fight their way into the college football playoff. It's the Texas A&M Aggies and the Miami Hurricanes. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Miami's head coach told me before the game he understands the SEC is a line of scrimmage league. That's why he is really trying to prove that the ACC can battle with them in the trenches. He said this will be a huge matchup to test his team, and he'll have to be very good on the play calls. Guys?
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. And the Hurricanes ready to kick it away first. A special teams miscue right. University Stadium in Albuquerque, New Mexico. The postseason rolls on with the Isleta New Mexico Bowl. It's the Texas A&M Aggies and the LSU Tigers. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
Guys, I caught up with the Texas A&M head coach before the game. Coach is using a great motivational tactic in the locker room with his team. He told me this is the best game outside of the playoffs in this postseason. I am challenging our guys to put on a show for our fans. They want to make sure people know we will be in the playoff next year, and that motivation all starts here today with a terrific top 25 matchup. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Berry. Not a lot of daylight. He gets one to the 32. LSU quick to the line.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
So already a challenge on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 9. The offense changing the play. They'll send the tight end in motion. Back to throw. It's Levin. Out of the backfield, he's open. Oh, he's got some space. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down.
And that's why, if you're the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
Wants to throw on first down. That's reeled in. It's Berry. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34.
Yeah, and I think you've just seen how the quarterback has so much confidence in this guy catching the ball too, right? Receivers aren't open, tight ends aren't open. He knows he can find him running out of the backfield, or if he lines up at wide receiver, this dude can get open, and he can make positive things happen after he has the ball.
To the air on first down. Under fire. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be second down. Offense in a bunch formation. Running inside. It's Berry. Plows through the defense. Trying to pound their way forward. He picks up a couple to the 31.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Making side adjustments here. To the air, it's Levin. Finds his tight end. He'll come through on 3rd downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23.
Well, the quarterback quarterback dropped back, read the coverage, and realized there was nobody even close to his tight end over on the outside of the field. So simple pitch and catch, and that's an easy first down.
On the draw, it's Berry. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here.
Effective draw plays in the running game really begin with the quarterback. The quarterback's got to be a great salesman. You got to really make the defense think it's pass. You keep your eyes focused downfield till the last possible second, turn around and hand it off. And by that point, the defensive ends have rushed way upfield, and there's less bodies for the running backs to have to maneuver around before finally moving forward.
He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. This opening drive, methodical, efficient. They'll snap it for the 9th time on 3rd and short. They'll move the wide receiver. On 3rd and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Working the middle, it's complete. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers.
Man, it doesn't get any better than that. You script the first 10 plays, that was 10 plays. That was perfection. That was a touchdown. That's called good scouting, being ready for the football game, and executing to a T to start this game off.
He'll bring it out. It's Bussey. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Play clock was down to 2 seconds, but they call a timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Takes the handoff. It's Owens. Works his way ahead for 3 out to the 14. Texas A&M going up tempo.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Throwing Reed. It falls incomplete, and that'll do it for the quarter. Guys, LSU has the lead here. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary.
LSU 7, Texas A&M 0.
So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Looking to pass. It's Reed. Got it. That kind of play will get a drive started or help your field position. They've got it at the 27. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Well, they're trying to get that run play going to the outside, but it's the defensive end who does a great job winning his one-on-one and forcing the negative play.
Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Reed. Got his man. Knocked off his feet.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
The Aggies come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. Had the completion on the last play, but they didn't get any yards, so it's 3rd down. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Offense trying to catch them napping. Looks as if they'll go for it on 4th down. Marcel Reed to throw for it on 4th. Breaks the tackle.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
And the Aggies have it with a 1st and 10. Looking for a gap. It's Owens. Got enough for the 1st. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31. You count up those explosive plays in a game, and you put a little extra star by the big runs.
Yeah, and this running back is a weapon, boy. He is so good in space. He's got shiftiness. He can make guys miss. And if this guy gets into the 2nd level, watch out. He can hit a home run.
Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running. Here's Reed to throw. Bringing the heat. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
And there's an example of what happens when the quarterback doesn't have a chance to set his feet. The pressure just forced him to have to work off schedule a little bit. And I think because of that, he wasn't able to be as accurate as he wanted to be.
Running out of time here in the 1st half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Looking to throw, it's Reed. Fires to the wideout. Grabs it, and he will score! Touchdown, Texas A&M!
Well, obviously, this has been a defensive struggle the entire 1st half, so how big was it for the offense to score a touchdown? Their last possession of the 1st half, get an opportunity to tie this thing up going in at halftime. I think we can expect a lot of the same here in the 2nd half, but no doubt, huge for their confidence offensively.
Pressure. He's got it in the end zone for the 2, and they take an 8-7 lead.
And it's more common to throw for the 2-point conversion than it is to run anymore. So you practice these a lot. You can tell. Nice timing, nice rhythm, in sync, nice 2-point conversion.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Here's Caden Durham to begin the drive. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. This offense will snap it from the 42 on 1st and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. They make the stop, and that is the end of the 1st half. That's going to do it here in the 1st half. Everybody stick with us. We'll head to halftime. They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. He'll bring it out. It's Bussey. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Here comes the Aggies offense out to start this drive. Starting this third quarter on the ground. He's past the 30. There he goes to the right. He's at the 30. He's at the 10. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies! Nothing but a vapor trail left behind that guy, and the defense straight to the burn unit.
And, man, that does not feel good. As a defense, you're trying to limit the big plays, keep that guy in front of you. That guy says, wait a minute, I'm way too fast for that. I'm going to just need to work on those angles. That's for dang sure.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. The Tigers send out the offense to go to work. He might want another play. Wide receiver going in motion. Dropping back, it's Levin. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long, different ways to affect him, weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy. That's why the ball falls incomplete.
The give to Caden Durham. There he goes. Electrifying play. Man, are they set up now at the 32-yard line.
We didn't have to work very hard on that one. There was nobody in sight as he rips off a massive run.
Sort of a mark of excellence for any back is yards after contact. Well, yards before contact can be sort of a badge of honor for that O-line.
Yeah, let's give them some credit. They got tremendous push getting hats on hats. They made that easy.
Deep shot for the end zone. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Looking for a crease. It's Owens. Powers through the defender. Crosses the 30. He's got to lay it. Flying out to the left. And how much running room have they been able to find on the ground? Man, are they piling up some gaudy rushing stats. That last play is the kind of thing the offense can really build some momentum on, and now they've got it 1st and 10 outside the 40. Right back to the well. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Yeah, I go back to him again, too, man. I mean, just the big play, the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again, get it to their running back, try to create some space. Better job by the defense being gap sound, coming downhill, not letting him break tackles and make a big play.
And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. They're looking at a 3rd down and short from the 33. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Finds a crease at the 20. And he eluded the defense, and they'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Texas A&M. Saw a crease, nothing but green grass and opportunity, and he flashed through it for 6.
And when you can get 30-plus yards out of your running back and he can make big plays like this, man, it's hard to call a lot of passes. I'm just going to feed this guy the rock.
He's brought down, not even close to the goal line, and that 2-point conversion attempt goes awry. From inside the 10, here he comes. Brings a return out across the 25. Gets a couple of extra yards. He's stopped at the 27-yard line. Linebackers moving, trying to confuse the quarterback. This drive will start at their own 27-yard line. To the air, it's Levin. Catch in the middle, it's Wilson. They'll mark him down at the 37. It's a 10-yard gain. The Tigers want to crank the tempo.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
And he's got it at the 30. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. This attack so lethal with that big play capability. Now 1st and 10 from the 29. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Looking to throw on 1st down. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there. We've reached the break, and Texas A&M leads it. We take just a minute to look at the stats as they are threatening to put this one away. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. Fires to the tight end. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, LSU! The Tigers are back on top. On to attempt the try. Field shrinks. Tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
Makes a move. Oh, what vision. And there he goes. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. No guts, no glory. Caught it in the end zone. Didn't hesitate for a millisecond to take that thing back, and boy, did it pay off.
And this is why kickoff returns are so exciting. There's so much space between you and the other team flying down the field. The only time you're going to be provided that much space, and you could tell he knew what to do with that space. Kicked on the Jets by Felicia.
The Tigers sending out their offense ready to get this drive started. Things had not gone the way they had planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid the upset. Quarterback making adjustments. Looking downfield, it's Levitt. Makes the catch, it's Green. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first, it's at the 37. Bunch formation for these receivers. Looking to throw on 1st down. Looking to the big tight end. Wide open downfield. Touchdown LSU! Made the grab and took it on in for the score. The Tigers are back on top.
It's so nice to have these big playmaking tight ends that are basically oversized receivers. Make a play down the field to him, huge catch radius, makes the play, and then I love the run after the catch. These guys can do this nowadays. He does the rest of the work and gets into the end zone.
And they did tack on the extra point. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. The Aggies offense will have another go at it. Not the day they had hoped to have, but when you are a ranked team, you are going to get everyone's best shot, and now let's see if they can pull this one out.
Well, they've got the lead. The defense just did their part, getting a takeaway. So now if you're on offense, you want to run the ball and take as much time as possible between snaps. Stay in bounds and let this clock tick away.
Throwing Reed. Pressure's there and he gets rid of it. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss.
Well, he didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell incomplete.
Getting late, pressure building, huge third down coming up on the road for this offense. On the run, it's Owens. Makes a pass to Marker. Still running at the 40. Nothing but green grass down the middle.
And how about the third down run play? And this is an offense that they can do a lot of different things, so they make you guard the whole field, but you might want to start with that running back. And he makes the big play, gets the third down conversion, gets him a new set of downs.
Texas A&M back to work with another first down. They're going to ride this running back. Could be an alley.
And, man, this is more of the same for this dude toting the hill. Like, they keep giving it to him, and he keeps producing. Another chunk play, like, I don't expect that they'll change much to do with this offense because every time they give it to him, he's chewing up some yards, and good things are happening.
A first down run on the doorstep. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. Now the LSU Tigers will use the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll get together to decide how to play this second down. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggie.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
He'll bring it out. It's Wilson. Smashes him with the stiff arm. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Might be changing the route. Dropping back, it's Levin. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
It's been tough for this QB in this one. Very small windows to throw into, and he's been under some duress as well. It's hard to find a rhythm as a QB in those types of situations, and that's why it appears as though his team's going to be leaving here with an L.
Motion from the wideout. Misfired on first down, back to the air on second. Got it in the middle, it's Durham. And the stiff arm was strong, but the defense was stronger, and they stop him for a short gain. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. Quickly to the tight end. Across the 40 out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move. This offensive coordinator is going to have to be creative. Time is winding down, and the offense has to move quickly. Tight end now in motion.
Move! Escape! Escape! Heads! Heads! Heads!
Looking downfield on first down. He's taking a deep shot. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. So now it's 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. The sure hands, it's Green. Inside the 45. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance. And the Tigers, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Wide receiver comes in motion. Might be calling a hot route. Back to pass, it's Levitt. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him. But this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with it. Stadium in Conway, South Carolina. The postseason rolls on with the Myrtle Beach Bowl. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Texas Longhorns. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Guys, I caught up with the Longhorns head coach before the game. He knows that there's a lot of excitement for this home game, but most importantly, the weather is clear. We were wondering how the forecast would shake out, and it is calm and beautiful. Should be an impactful game here with great weather, great opportunities, and a fast surface. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. The Longhorns will kick off first, and here we go. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. It'll be a draw. Runs ahead and powers his way for 4 yards out to the 30. The Ducks come to the line in the hurry-up.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of...
Makes the catch and he's free. All the way out to the 43-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds, and this offense is on the move.
And this offense is a pretty smart offense, and they're going to use their guys and their weapons all kinds of different ways. And you see it right out the gates in this football game. Getting your running back in space, running the real route, getting him matched up on the matchup you want so you can take advantage. This offense will do this all throughout the game.
Dante Moore. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And that's a really good job by this defense, a complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go?
Booster, booster.
Motion from the wide receiver. Moore will throw. Grabbed in the middle. It's Johnson. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule. And what that means is keeping third downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that. Really nice play call.
In the gun on third down. Moore using the quick game. Slips one guy, now he's loose. Guided out of bounds at the 22. A good play for this offense as they are threatening to score.
They're going to try to get this guy the football as many ways as they can. You're going to see it, obviously, in the running game, but here doing a nice job in the pass game, too. Leaking him out of the backfield, working the right side of the field. That's a nice game by the offense.
He wants to change this route. Again, it's Moore. It's complete. And he goes down after making the grab. Picked up a few, but he's still short of the first down marker. Just keep giving him the easy catches until they do something to stop it.
Yeah, you're going to dictate to the defense. You're going to make the defense cover him up, and then obviously it leaves the middle of the field a little bit more wide open for receiver for a tight end. So QB keeps making the right decision, getting the ball to running back, and he's making plays.
They'll move the tight end.
Booster, booster. Jet. Q. Squid. Hey, check.
Out of the gun, the inside give. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
They'll move the wide receiver. Moore from the gun on third down. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming.
QBs and receivers on third down, everything has to happen just a split second sooner. You're expecting pressure, the quarterback gets hit, just not on the same page with his target.
Sweep. Move. Under. Over. Return. Booster. Go.
Fourth down, Moore. Fires to the middle. And he's going to take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive. And they finish it up with a 15-yard scoring toss. Coming out with it, it's Brown. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Shows him the stiff arm. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Running to Green. Picks up the first down. Racing down the left side. At the 30. The 10. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Texas. Did not take long to get into the end zone. Now let's see if this gets this offense to hit overdrive.
And we may have a situation here. We might have points, more points, and more points. You keep putting drives together like that quickly, chewing up that much yardage, defenses are going to have to get something, think it out.
And he puts through the extra point. They want to go for back-to-back scores. They're lining up for the onside kick. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend.
Number 44 set to kick this one. Texas.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Wants to adjust the pattern. Throwing more. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
And that's absolutely going to be one of the keys to this football game. Keep the rabbit in the cage, man. Don't let him get outside that pocket, start bouncing out wide. That's where he'll do a lot of his damage with all that speed. That is a big key for this defense. Great job here early in the football game.
Moore to the air. Just a short pass to the tight end. Shakes a man, and he might take off. And he's knocked down.
And that's better protection up front by these guys. You give up a sack the play before, you got to give your quarterback some time. They do. And another thing that I really like, guys, what he did right here, you don't have to take a shot. You don't have to get it all back in one play. Nice job getting it out of your hands and now making the third down very manageable.
Quickly out. It's a fumble on the play. Defense has it. They're on the move. Hits the afterburners. Scoop and score. Touchdown, Longhorn.
You practice these moments as a defense, but you never know when they're going to come to fruition. But how about it? The scoop, the ball's on the turf. They scoop it up. They take it to the house. The defense takes care of business and said, offense, we don't need you. We'll put points on the board.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. And we've come to the end of one. And let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Here's Moore to throw. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming.
Well, that's just a great play by the defender and great timing. It was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Last incompletion leaves them still sitting at their own 25 with 2nd and 10. Wide receiver going in motion. Quarterback making checks. Moore will throw. Got a man. It's Bear. Turning it on. Just broke the tackle and still on his feet. Touchdown, Ducks. He got loose, and it was lights out after that. Extra point here will tie the game.
And I like this offense not panicking, executing on this drive, and driving down the field and tying this football game up. I love the no panic, just stay chill, and now we got ourselves a football game.
Number 97 set to kick this one away.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Brown. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. These two defenses have had their heads spinning here in the first half, and now we might even see a little more scoring with this drive.
It's going back and forth. This is like two heavyweights just trading blows, David. What does this defense got to do to get a stop here?
I tell you what, man, when you're giving up points like this and you've got no momentum, you've got to find somebody that can make a play to create something. And listen, if they're scoring anyways, let's be aggressive. Let's blitz more. Let's make sure we're making them feel discomfort.
Makes the grab in their space. They finally get to him. A what-a play there to pick up the first down.
Really nice poise by the quarterback on that throw. He's obviously backed up deep in his own end. He knows he can't take a sack, but all of his focus is downfield on coverage. He finds the matchup he wanted, and it's an explosive play for the offense through the air.
Couldn't find any room at all, and he'll lose 7 on the play. The Longhorns with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. He's going to throw deep right side. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down.
Well, it looked like the offense had a rhythm here.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Manning to throw for it on 4th. Takes a hit as he releases it and just spiked it right into the ground.
Tell you what, coaches catch heat a lot nowadays, especially on social media. I expect him to catch a lot of heat. 4th down, long yardage situation on your own territory, and you want to go for it, and you fail, and you're surprised. You definitely shouldn't be surprised. Just don't check your mentions, dog.
Moore. Pulls it in. It's Johnson. Runs through a man. He might have some space. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game.
And it looked like for a second, man, he was going to take that all away. He was going to score, broke some tackles, made the play, down inside the 5. He finally gets wrapped up. Now this offense set up with a 1st and goal situation.
And the Ducks line it up with a 1st and goal. Now Oregon will call its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. Quarterback may change this route. The option look. Now the toss. Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time. Got to get everybody on the same page in a hurry. They'll run the option. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon!
Man, it's so nice to have an offense that can do so many different things and attack you different ways. When you run the option the normal way with a running back, the defense knows how to play it. But how about this? The receiver out wide, now a little confusion. QB takes advantage and punches it in for 6.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Brown. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. He's going to lose a yard on that one. The hurry up now, 2nd down, clock ticking.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground. That is a ball.
Manning tries to pick it up on 3rd down. Throws to the tight end. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down.
You know, it's funny. That's probably the most discombobulated the offense has looked so far in this game, right? After what?
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. They were unfazed by that earlier 4th down failure and will try for a 2nd time in this one. 4th down, Manning. Under fire. Drilled as he throws, and they stop him on 4th down with the heat.
And I don't know how to explain that one. Fourth down and long, the percentages are low anyways, and on your side of the field, that is not the way I want to create momentum or start my first half. I'm not sure what they were thinking on offense.
The offense changing the play. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks!
You know, there's so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with the lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
Yeah, and let's finish this half now. And now we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time, so get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. So what do they have for third and short from their own 23? Manning from the gun on third down. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down.
Third down is a big factor in games. It's something I know this offense in particular practices often.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Manning to throw for it on fourth. And the incomplete pass, they roll the dice. Snake eyes. from Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. No home field advantage in this one, just a great stage for a neutral site showdown. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
I caught up with the Ducks head coach before the game. He told me this would be the test of the year with both of these teams in the Big Ten, ranked in the top 10. They have got to crowd the line of scrimmage and get after the quarterback, see if they can affect this top 10 defense and offense at the line of scrimmage. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. The Ducks ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And he takes this from inside the 5. He gets a block. Got a little room. Wide open, and it's a foot race. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. He is headed to the sideline with a little bounce in his step after scoring on that kick return.
And he should have some bounce in his step. How about the effort, weaving in and out, covering all that space, great blocking on the play, and he does the rest. You don't put guys back deep that can't roll. And you could see when he got in the open field, he rolled out.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Well, I'd say that's quite a way to make an early statement. Take the opening kickoff and run it all the way back for a touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Hill. Knocked down right at the 25, and I guess he breaks even, bringing it out of the end zone. The give out of the gun. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Dante Moore. With the catch, it's Moore. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. The Ducks will hustle to the line. Moore from the gun, trying to convert third down. Snagged out of the air. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
Caught, and he's got room. Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37.
That's a really nice looking throw. And when I think about the Ducks offense, I think about explosive plays, right? In the running game, but also in the passing game. I feel like if this team is going to win the conference, they need this guy here to be able to make throws like that on a consistent basis. But I'll tell you, he really gives them a chance. He makes this offense go.
Finds his man. It's Bear. Out of bounds at the 24-yard line after the huge pickup.
The corner route will always be one of those staple routes versus zone. So if you see zone, it's a great job by the wide receiver pushing vertically. You see him threaten that safety, and then you break off to the sideline where it's really hard for that corner to get back in the play.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal.
And that's a nice job by the offense. Man, I love when offenses can go 5 wide, spread the formation, find the matchup they want. This time, it's the running back turned wide receiver.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Ducks!
This running back was not going to be denied. Nice blocking up front to create a hole for this running back, and he was able to take advantage.
The extra point here would tie the game. And the extra point is good. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. On the move from inside his 5. He's got great speed. He's on the loose. Can they catch him? He will score! Touchdown, Oregon!
I'll tell you, you're lucky if you're watching a college football game and you see one return for a touchdown. That's now his second of the game. This guy is absolutely lethal. He's shown you his open field running ability. He's shown you his speed. I'll be shocked if anybody kicks his way the rest of this game and the rest of the season.
And the PAT gives him a 14-7 lead. So a dynamite play there. 99 yards. He took it back for the touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Davison. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Run the gun. The running back has it. Pushes ahead for 2. They'll mark it at the 17.
I think there's a couple schools of thought in how you run the football and how you throw the football. Like some people say, I run the football to set up the throw, right? To get people aggressive. But this offense kind of took it the other direction, right? They came out throwing the football, now softened them up. Now let's see if they can start to get that ground game going.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Moore unloads to the wideout. Catch in the middle. It's Bear. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. And the Ducks, right after the huge play through the air, back to the line. Moore to the air. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body.
Yeah, just not able to connect that time with his target on the in-breaking route. Got to have a little bit better rhythm. You know these windows are going to be small over the middle of the field, and that's why you try to put some extra mustard on it, but I think that time, that's what forced the incomplete.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Now Oregon will call its second timeout. They burned a couple early, now down to just 1 timeout to work with. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Here's Moore to throw. Makes the catch. It's Moore. Across the 50 and down and out of bounds at the 44. A good pickup on that one.
Well, we see another catch by this guy. This defense is going to need to do a better job of tackling the catch. In coverage, I know they want to slap the ball away, but if you can't do it and force the incompletion, you've got to at least make sure you're able to drag him down to the ground as soon as he catches the ball.
And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. The Ducks headed quickly to the line.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Lost to fire on second down. Finds the tight end. And they knock him down. There was nowhere to go. Defense is swarming. 3rd and 3. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore hauls it in. That'll be enough for the first down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line. The Ducks go back to work after moving the chains through the air. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. So first down here as they go back to work.
Hey, take it. 19, ball. Return. Down, ready. Boost, right. Q. Level.
Motion from the wideout.
Freeze. Square. Go.
Moore. Throws to the wideout. Complete downfield. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. 1st and goal from the 8.
Man, it's players over plays, isn't it? Like, find your guys, find your matchups. They keep finding him on this drive, and he keeps delivering. That's a really good job by the play caller. Don't try to get tricky. Don't try to outsmart yourself. Your guy is better than his guys.
Moore will throw. Here comes the heat. And that one is picked off in the end zone.
Well, the defense comes away with the pick there with their nickel personnel. I think moving forward, if you're on offense, when you see that personnel on the field, you want to run the ball against it because you got smaller guys out there. Or if you're going to throw, think about quick screens outside when you have tight ends flexed on the perimeter, bigger bodies blocking smaller guys.
Dante Moore. Pulls it in. It's Hill. Got room at the 35. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41.
And one of the things I love about this running back is his versatility. He's not just good running the football, but he can catch it as well, and he can make things happen with the ball in his hands. Nice job by the quarterback, getting through the progression, getting it out to his guy, and he does the rest, and that generates a huge play.
Wants to throw on 1st down. Here's a heat. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
Well, the quarterback knew he wanted to go to his tight end on that play. He's a big physical target, but it was the hit on the play that forced the incompletion.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Wide receiver comes in motion. The run inside. It's Hill. Nowhere to go. Same song, 2nd verse, as this defense is ready for this guy. Making side adjustments here. Send the tight end in motion. In the gun on 3rd down. Moore throws for the tight end. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
And the Ducks need to pick it up on 4th down. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Can you believe this? The offense is going for it on 4th down. Moore to throw for it on 4th down. Touchdown, Ducks! They went for the big play, and boy, did it ever pay off.
As quarterbacks, you want to find your best matchup in these critical 4th downs. He found it and took a shot, and it paid off. Huge touchdown.
And he made the extra point without problem. He'll bring it out. It's Davison. They drag him down at the 22. He gambled for the big return out of the end zone and came up a little short. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. They'll run it from the gun. Into a mass of giant bodies. We'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. The Ducks in the hurry-up.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
He'll take a deep shot here. It's caught. And what a job to get the foot down and make it a huge gain along the sideline. It's a 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line. Throwing Moore. Fires to the tight end. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup.
Well, it's a nice job by the tight end there. He's patient. He fights his way through all the traffic in the middle of the field, running that drag route, making it an easy completion for the quarterback.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Moore to the air. Makes the catch. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels. The Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. The offense lining up for a 1st down play. He's looking to pass. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
I'll tell you something. In college football, you're lucky if you get 2 interceptions in a season. This guy now has 2 interceptions. In the first half of this game, he's been reading the quarterback's eyes, and he has been everywhere, an absolute ball hawk.
He might want another play. Someone not clear on the snap count. It'll be a false start, and they'll move it back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. So important to keep your concentration. Get off on the snap count, not before it. It's 1st and 15. Here's Moore to throw. Right on the money. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Hill. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play. Now Oregon will call its second timeout. The brain trust getting thoughts together for this big third down coming up. It'll be third and long. Moore from the gun on third down. And that third down pass left a vapor trail, but it's incomplete.
Third and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, fourth down.
Look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth down. Quarterback making adjustments. Motion from the wide receiver. Fourth down, Moore. At the 35, he's open. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
And another connection and another big play for this offense. And they keep the gas to the floor. Like they're still throwing the football, still making big plays. And this defense, they still have found zero answers in how to get back in this football game.
Moore fires to the middle. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there.
Well, the defense came into this one knowing they needed to create takeaways to try to gain as much momentum as they could. Really nice interception on that play. Great job with the eyes by the defender there picking that up.
They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Moore will throw. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And it's picked off for the third time today. Trying to take it back. He's at the 30. He's at the 10. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, Ducks!
How about a game-changing play for this defense? Stepping in front of the football and knowing what to do with it, taking it all the way to the end zone.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. Coming out with it, it's Hill. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He's got an alley. Just barely able to keep him from housing it on that one. What a nice return. This dude is absolute electricity when he gets the ball in his hands. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Dante Moore. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. Another interception. That's his fourth of the day. Taking it the other way. He's at the 40. Running inside the 20. Touchdown! Robinson Stadium. A couple of teams hoping to head into the offseason feeling the momentum of a victory in the Xbox Bowl. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Oregon Ducks. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
I caught up with the Oregon head coach before the game. One thing he's got his eyes on, the weather. We weren't sure what to expect today, but this weather has turned out to be beautiful. He said that will have a great impact and be a benefit to his team here today. Back to you guys.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. And the Ducks headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. On the direct snap, it's Bear. Runs through a tackle. Not a whole lot of room to run. Let's give him a couple.
Nice first down defense. Great job being physical, understanding the chances of run are high. They come up, they get the back on the ground, forcing a second down and long situation.
A 3-yard pickup gets it out to the 28. It's 2nd and 7. Throwing more. Makes the grab on the left. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Moore to the air. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Now facing a 3rd and long. On the gun, on 3rd down, Dante Moore. Makes the grab. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. They told us they were going to be aggressive no matter where they were on the field. Didn't take long to prove it. Going for it on 4th down in their first drive. Moore to throw for it on 4th down. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Not the way you want to start your first drive, and the defense forces a turnover.
That's kind of a double whammy for this offense because on their opening drive, not only did they turn it over with the interception, but they've now set their defense up in a really tough spot deep in their own end.
Great place to start for this offense. Gives it to the back on the draw. He's stopped after a 1-yard pickup at the 25. The Ducks want to move quickly. Here's Moore to throw. He'll try to do it himself. Slides, avoids the hit. What a play to convert on 2nd and long.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised that initially he's flushed out of the pocket, nothing's open, and he doesn't panic. He's not throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just knows where the defense isn't, and he's able to attack that space with his speed and get a positive play.
Might be changing the route. Moore will throw. Fires into the end zone. Snags it. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal.
Such a nice job in pass protection. You got the corner route there to the tight end. It's going to take the big fellow a little while to get to that area of the field, so you got to build a nice pocket for the quarterback to throw from. All 5 guys up front doing their job individually, working together in tandem beautifully. That's what really allowed that play to work.
Here comes the option. He'll pitch it. And that one will go and reverse the defense all over that pitch on the option.
And I think that time the quarterback made the wrong read. He was trying to pitch it. He didn't have to, though. There was a lot of green grass and space out in front of him. If he just holds on to that football, he might not score a touchdown, but he's definitely going to be able to at least get positive yards. I think that's a play on the option the quarterback would like to have back. It's looking like they're going to have to throw this one in now on 3rd down, David. And you know the execution just has to be spot on. Timing especially at the quarterback position here.
And thinking about the defense, they're aggressive in these situations. They're going to play man. They're going to play up tight on you. So I know that. Now how do I counterpunch and attack this defense?
They'll move the wide receiver. They want to dance their way in on 3rd and goal. Stop! Nothing! Denied right in his tracks, and it's 4th down for this defense. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. Never a doubt. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Moore. Stepping to the right. And this one's not working. He'll just throw it away.
And that goes down as incompletion, but that's a smart play. And the QB coach and the OC will be very happy with the decision of the quarterback. He got outside the pocket. He obviously was he's outside the tackle boxes. He knew he could throw it away as long as he got it past the line of scrimmage. Nothing there, nothing open. Live to fight another down.
Moore to the air. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. Gets away from one, finds room. He'll be stopped, but not before he carries it down to the 9-yard line, and that's why you get the ball in the hands of your playmakers.
Man, is it nice to have a guy that can do that. Goodness gracious, short pass, but he has such speed, elusiveness, vision, the whole 9. He shows you all of it right there. Catches the football, makes some people miss, gets upfield, and gets the long gain. That is so nice for a quarterback to throw it short, but you get all those yards after the catch.
He's trying to get it in, and he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Ducks! They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. They flipped into the field, and we're ready to play. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Brings it back out to his own 29-yard line before going out of bounds, and his offense will have the ball there. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Might be calling a hot route. Wide receiver going in motion. Oh, they're after him. Fires to the big fella. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
The Ducks with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And works it to the 40-yard line. That'll be a first down. The Ducks trying to win the day by running for another first down.
Run the football. It's always been the staple. We can go back as far as you want with Oregon teams. The ones that were good, they were built on the running of the football, the physicalness. Run the ball, baby.
Dante Moore. With the catch, it's Johnson. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
I like this tight end. He does a really nice job on his route run. He's been beating man coverage. He can find the soft spots and zones. You got to get him involved.
Moore will throw. Going deep. Got it in stride inside the 20. Touchdown, Ducks! He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
This receiver is dangerous because of what he can do after the catch. Once he has the football, he is so good at making defenders miss. You saw it on that play.
And the extra point gives them a 3-point lead at 10-7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the capper coming on that 48-yard touchdown dart. The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Throwing more. Pressure coming. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long.
Booster, booster. Q. Go.
Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to win the field position with the return. They are so close to a score, they can smell it on the first play of the drive. 1st and goal. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Motion from the wideout. Here's Moore to throw. Not able to hook up there, incomplete.
Man, you got to give credit to this defense. The sudden change situation, they barely had a chance to even blink. Just a second ago, they were on the sideline. All of a sudden, there's a turnover. They got to take the field. They're on their own goal line, and a phenomenal job getting lined up, communicating, and making sure that that pass play fell incomplete.
The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Third down coming, but we'll have to wait just a second. Offense wants to think things over. They call a timeout. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this third down play. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's third and goal. From the gun on third down, Dante Moore. Rushes on him. And it's a touchdown. It is also a play in which there is a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. They'll send out the kicker here. Already 1 for 1 on field goals today. He'll try to make it 2 for 2 from 22. Good right down the boulevard. The lead now 6 here in the second.
Well, they're able to get a field goal and put 3 points up on the board after getting that interception. You would have liked to have seen the offense do a little bit more with that possession, give themselves an opportunity to score a touchdown. But listen, teams will take 3 points any way they can get it.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Direct snap. It's fair. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. Thrust that arm out. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting them out flanked with the Wildcat. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Moore. The short hands. It's Stewart. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it.
Well, you're seeing the balance this offense has, how they can create explosive plays in a variety of ways. We just saw one come in the run game, and now you see one coming in the passing game. I'll tell you, they've got this defense on their heels.
Makes him talk to the hand. They found a little running room out of the Wildcats, still short of the first down marker.
Defensively, with all the space now in spread football, there's so many opportunities where it's one-on-one tackling, and it's really hard to do. It's hard to get guys to the ground that are so talented. That's why defenses have to swarm to the football, get multiple guys there. That's your best chance to not have broken tackles.
And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Snap to the back. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the first down, and they might mark that down to use the Wildcat again. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And just a great job by the defense being stout, right? That's your job. Be stout up front, stuff in the run play, make them get in more passing situations, but do not let them run the football. That's 101. Stop the run first.
Makes the grab. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this third down play. Clock running. Moore from the gun on third down. Makes the grab. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it 1st and goal. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these third down situations.
Going for the goal line. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon.
You always want to take some momentum into halftime. That's exactly what they did. How about the touchdown late in the first half? Now a chance to take the lead with the extra point. All the momentum, all the juice, all the feel-good going right to this offense.
On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Just enough time for one final play in this half. From the gun, the ground game. And he's taken down after a short gain, and that'll do it for us here in the first half. That's going to wrap it up here in the first half. Stay tuned. Second half not too far away. We're just about ready to start the second half. Fielded in the end zone, it's Stewart. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return.
Oregon offense will take over. First and 10.
The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. He wants to change this route. Dante Moore. Pocket breaking down. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Well, this is a big moment for this offense, too, because you want to capitalize off getting the turnover, right? You just threw an incompletion. Now you got a big down coming up. You've got to find a way to make a play here so that you can generate points and capitalize off of the opponent's mistake.
Give to the back. Out across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain.
Another tough run for this offense, and I think a big reason why they're down on the scoreboard right now is they just haven't been able to get this guy going. They've tried to give him the ball a lot. It just hasn't paid off, but you get the feeling, too, if they are going to crawl back in this one, they need him to break one off, and it just takes one play for this guy. Don't be impatient. You got to keep giving him the football.
Third and 6 yards to go. The give to the back. Got enough for the first. Still on his feet at the 45. It's a seam wide open. He'll be brought down inside the 10-yard line at the 9.
This guy strikes fears into the hearts of every defensive coordinator, David, with that speed. If you give this guy any open grass, man, he's gone.
It's just silly. Look at the angles, people trying to catch him, but he's got so much juice. He can outrun those angles and make enormous plays.
And the Ducks trying to get a touchdown on first and goal. Wants to adjust the pattern. They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. No room to run, and he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be second and goal.
And that's what makes this defense so difficult to run against. They've got guys up front that just push offensive linemen backwards. They basically push the blockers right into the lap of that running back.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Throwing more. He's got the tight end. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score.
I like the aggressiveness by this defense. You got to play tight on the wide receivers. There's not a lot of space on the field. You got to be aggressive, and you got to make tackles.
It's third and goal and third and long. On the gun, on third down, Dante Moore. fires into the end zone. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6.
And that's a good job by this defense, man. You drop back, you play really smart, play sound. Understand, there's not a lot of field to cover, and they couldn't fit the ball in a window. Good pass defense.
And the kicker delivers the 3 ball to finish off the drive. And after the field goal, guys, they are back on top.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
It bounds through the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Moore. Fighting off the defender. Found a little room out of the Wildcat that time, just short of the first down. The Ducks can really attack on this 2nd and short. And tackled there by the defense. It's 3rd down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. 1 more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. After swapping ends of the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat.
And that's a great job by the defense, understanding exactly the situation, understanding to stay home, play sound. No matter who gets the football, we're going to run to the football hard. We're going to cage the football, be disciplined.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Fourth down, Moore. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive.
And some people won't like that, but I like aggressiveness, and that's who they are as an offense, so it's okay to be aggressive. But I know one thing now. After that 4th down stop, and you're trailing, I'm going to need my defense to be aggressive. It's going to be a big possession right here in the 4th quarter to get me the football back.
Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch.
And this offense, you can tell, just still feeling confident. Like, they have the lead. It's the 4th quarter. 1st down, that's not a running play. That's a passing play. They're really in a rhythm, feeling good about themselves.
Quarterback making checks. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Here's Moore to throw. Escapes the pressure to his right. He's got it. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening.
I mean, some quarterbacks have a hard enough time just completing passes in the pocket, but to do it on the run, like when you got that kind of speed and that kind of momentum going, it takes a special kind of athlete, and that quarterback, he's a different breed.
Moore to the air. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Timing has got to be so critical when you're trying to throw the ball down close like that. They didn't have great timing on that one.
Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal?
Ready, ready. Red 54, red 54.
Wide receiver comes in motion.
Chip. Bubba, Bubba. Hey, move. Chip. Let's go. Q. Right. Crush. Ready, go.
More to the air again. Quarterback now on the run, still looking. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Ducks! That's the kind of skill that makes guys stars. The improvisational skills, the blinding speed, the ability to make the big play and make defenses look silly.
Just straight silly. I mean, what do you want me to do? You put a guy that's that athletic, that fast at the quarterback spot, and now you're telling me to defend the run, defend the pass, defend the scrambles. I mean, goodness gracious, I don't know what you want a defense to do. There's no stopping that guy.
Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the 4th down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
And those are frustrating because you think you might get points and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a complementary football type deal. The offense now needs to provide a little spark and give this defense some hope.
No doubt, David. They got to turn the page, and they've got to play with a little bit more urgency here, knowing they've got to get that one back and put a good drive together.
Moore. Under fire. Trying to make ball is loose. That is a serendipitous turn of events with the fumble going out of bounds. They'll maintain possession.
When you start to get that offense going and start having success, you got to make sure when you get closer to the scoring range, take care of that football. If you don't, coach is going to go you on the sideline, you in the game.
Moore will throw. Fires to the wideout. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
And you just got to know the situation of the game, obviously. After that incompletion now setting up 3rd down, you still got timeouts. You can attack the middle of the field. It's all out there for you. There's no need to panic. Because of those timeouts, you still have an eternity to get back in this game.
They might go back to that one in a big spot as they pick up the 1st down out of the Wildcat. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Hard running there. The Wildcat created an alley, picked up a few, still some work to do for the 1st down. On 2nd down, will they go back to the ground game? Dante Moore. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Picked off, and he's got open room. The 40, the 30, at the 20. from Independence Stadium. Two teams trying to put the finishing touches on their season in the Independence Bowl. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Weather could be a factor. For more on that, we go to Holly Rowe.
I can tell you there is a lot of excitement down here on the field. The energy is electric, and it is gorgeous weather here late in the season. The sun is out, and we're looking forward to some good football. As they say, it is perfect football weather. We're going to get great passing, good running conditions here on the field today. I'll keep you posted on how that plays out as the game goes along. Back to you.
Okay, Holly, I know you're out in the elements. Keep an eye on that. Kickoff team out there ready to tee it up and get this bowl game underway. Fielded in the end zone. It's Hill. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Finds a little bit of space, gets 3 to the 22.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. They go right back to him. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
Fires to the big fella. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. So the last thing you want to do is start the game, first drive, go 3 and out. They won't do that here. They might go 4 and out, but they'll try to convert here. More to throw for it on 4th down. Will not get there. A 4th down stop.
And listen, I have no problem being aggressive on 4th down, but the consequences of that, now you got to have your defense go bail you out. So you started the game trying to be aggressive. Well, defense, you got to get my back now.
This offense has it with really good field position. They go to the draw. He never had a chance on the draw. Tackled almost as soon as he got the ball.
Well, good call by the defense there. They dialed up blitz into that running play, and the linebacker able to make the stop.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Throwing more. Got his man. Breaks it. And into the end zone. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Oregon. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. The offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does, takes advantage of great field position.
And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. On the move. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
That back had nowhere to go. The defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebackers swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Here's Moore to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Stewart. A 3-yard gain there. It'll be 3rd and 7.
Listen, nice completion, short gain. Now you get to third down. Third down's more manageable. But guess what? If I don't get it on third down, I still got that 4th down in my pocket. Nowadays, analytics, we're going for it anyways.
They've made third down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. Bring in the heat. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down.
Oh, you know what time it is when the defense gets that stop on 3rd down.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Fourth down, Moore. Lets it fly. Makes a catch. First down and maybe a lot more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. You want to talk about converting a 4th down in style with a whole lot extra, David.
How about it? Clutch mode. 4th down time, you only need a little, but he pushes the ball way down the field. He believes in his guy, makes the play, gets the big first down.
The Ducks want to pick up the tempo. Dante Moore wants to throw again. It's complete to the left. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. And the Ducks have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Moore. Trying to find the end zone. Needed one more turn of the legs to get it in there, and he's denied just inches away from the touchdown.
This is the area of the field defensively. It really doesn't matter what they've done to get here. You got to bow up, try to force the field goal. Nice job on 1st down and goal, get them tackled to the ground.
And after that 1st down gasher, they're close to the end zone. 2nd and goal coming. Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage, he'll lose a yard.
And man, you gotta love the resilience of this defense, man. This has been a pretty long drive. Chewed up some yards. They stayed focused. They stayed hungry. Down here on the goal line, they bowed up their necks, man. Get the big 3rd down stop to force a 4th and goal.
Out of the end zone. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Quarterback may change this route. Dante Moore finds his tight end. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Moore to the air. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Shows him the stiff arm. And he steps out of bounds, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So they had a chance to talk over this third down play to open the period. Motion from the wide receiver. Moore from the gun, trying to convert third down. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Well, after giving up that touchdown on the opening drive, they had a little bit of a come to Jesus with their defense.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Picked off. What a play to set him up. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
Man, that is picture-perfect cover zero. When I play cover zero, I'm bringing pressure, and that ball's going to come out. Look at the defense. Ready for that ball to come out of the quarterback's hand. Nice job breaking on the football and going and making the interception.
And the offense suddenly with an opportunity it couldn't have expected with a first and goal after the pick. Throwing more. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
And that's a great job by this defense, limiting the yards after catch. We know guys are going to get the football in their hands, and he gets the ball out quick, gets it to him. Nice job running to the football. When you chase the football, man, a lot of good things happen. That ball pops out, you recover it, a forced turnover.
They'll move the wide receiver. Moore will throw. Working that left side now. Really good job making a play, getting it out to the 24 and moving those chains.
Well, it's a nice play design there. You're getting the running back involved in the pass game. Quarterback gives it to him early so he can go to work upfield and get the first down.
The offense changing the play. Here's Moore to throw. Escapes the pressure going right. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be second down.
Know the situation, know the game of football, right? When I start to get outside the pocket, I don't see anything there. I can throw the ball away. I don't have to take a sack, get a lost yardage play. I can just throw the ball out of bounds as long as it passes the line of scrimmage. We go on to the next down. No harm, no foul.
To the air on second down. Makes the grab. It's Moore. And Jesse, you have a slot receiver like this. He can create matchup nightmares for a defense.
No doubt about it, Reese. And him and this quarterback, they really are on the same page. He's so deliberate with his route running. The quarterback knows exactly where he's going to be and when he's going to be there. And that's why they're so tough to stop.
Now Oregon will call its second timeout. They're down to one timeout left in the half. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's third and short. Again, it's Moore. Buys a little time with his feet. And he's left with no option but to throw it away.
Nice job in coverage on that 3rd and short, defensively taking all the throws and options away for the quarterback, and now we're setting up 4th down.
You want to talk about aggressive or nuts? This offense is staying on the field inside their own 30. Wide receiver going in motion. Moore to throw for it on 4th down. And down he goes. A sack on 4th down, and the defense gets the football back.
Man, your goal of a defense is to stop them, is to force punts, and then this is just gravy. Now they go for it on 4th down and medium. On their side of the field, you get the big stop and a chance to switch the momentum here in the first half.
Moore unleashes one. Makes the grab. They will score. Touchdown, Ducks. When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He's out of bounds at his own 16-yard line, and he just couldn't find the corner on that return. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Moore to the air. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Touchdown, Ducks! The defense putting points on the board. What a play by this defense with the pick 6.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. That deficit has now grown to double digits, down 17-7 as they start this drive. Making side adjustments here. Dante Moore. Here's the pressure. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
Motion from the wideout. On 2nd down, he'll try to make the connection. That's caught. It's Bear. Runs through a man. He might have space. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on 1st down. Makes the grab.
And I love when you understand when I'm supposed to put some RPMs on that football. You can tell he's thrown over the middle of the field. He knows he's got defenders there. I got to throw this thing in there quick, fast, in a hurry. Nice job by the quarterback.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Wide receiver comes in motion. Throwing Moore. Under fire. He gets rid of it, but I don't think they're going to let him get away with that. Nope, here comes the flag. This 3rd down a little longer after that penalty. Moore to the air again. He's looking deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on.
One of the things I love about this offense is they love to go for it on fourth down. We've seen it early in this game already. I think you're going to see it again here. They've got supreme confidence in their offense to be able to go get it done. And you get the feeling this is a big-time play in this game. They're able to convert this one. The momentum is squarely on their side.
First and 10.
The inside handoff. And you want to talk about gang tackling. Everybody on the defense run to the ball.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Here's Moore to throw. Finds his man. It's Johnson. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
Well, this tight end, he's got size and he's got some athleticism. He's very difficult to cover one-on-one. Defense is going to have their hands full with him today.
They'll snap it from the 26 on first down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on second and short. Moore will throw. Complete. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down.
And I think great offenses find a way to get their playmakers the football in space. Nice job designing the wheel route. It's good versus man. It's good versus zone. Nice route. Nice catch by the running back.
Here comes the heat. Intercepted to stop the threat.
It's so nice to see defenders squeeze that pigskin. A lot of times, in great position, you see them there to make the play, but there's a reason they play defense. Not this time. Great job securing the interception.
Moore. Here's a heat. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. And here's the third interception of the night. Takes it the other way. The 20. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Oregon. What a turn of events as this defense gets the pick six. Look, I know it's only the second quarter, but we're starting to see a pretty significant gap develop between these two teams right now.
No doubt. When your defense is scoring, your offense is scoring, good things happening for your ball club. This defense on point, reading their scouting report, making big plays.
Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. He might want another play. Dante Moore. He lets one fly deep. For the fourth time tonight, it's an interception. Oh, and after the big gain, the ball's loose. Intercepted, and he's got a convoy with it. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. Touchdown, Ducks!
Man, what a great way to end the first half. It wasn't a perfect first half, a lot of mistakes, still trailing by a lot, but here's the deal. Now you put yourself in a position, go make some things happen, force some turnovers, play good in the second half. Who knows what will happen?
So that'll do it here in the first half. Stay tuned. Halftime is coming. He'll put total leather and get this second half started. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. And sort of an ugly first half, honestly, but the deficit's still manageable if they want to wrap up this season with a bowl win.
This is a team I know that takes a lot of pride, and I'm sure at halftime in the locker room, David, there was some shouting going on. They need to get themselves motivated and ready to go because they're not out of this game.
Yeah, and when you get that shouting and you get the quarreling amongst each other.
And the sack all the way back at the 5.
This offense has to do a better job protecting their quarterback. They're already down 2 possessions. You know the pass has to come at some point, but they got to keep him clean. They can't get behind the sticks consistently. They've got to start to narrow this gap.
He put some heat on that one down the middle. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. Tight end now in motion. Quarterback making adjustments.
Sweet, sweet. Get. Rock, rock, rock. Brothers, brothers. Let's ready go.
In the gun on third down. Moore looking to the big tight end. Got him downfield. And finally, a little production in the passing game. That has been sorely lacking in this one.
And it's so fun to have that trump card, right? Like, it's almost like playing a video game with this guy. When you got a big tight end that can make plays, that gets open, that feels those soft spots in the zones, third downs, money downs, the tight end is always open, especially with that big body. He finds him, and he gets the first down.
And he'll go down, but he delivered the business end of his stiff arm to that defender on the way. The Ducks are marching down the field.
Freeze, freeze. Hydro. March, go.
Throwing more. Oh, they're after him. And he'll just get rid of that one.
A nice job by the quarterback there. You're outside the pocket, nobody's open, so you throw the ball away knowing that you still have more chances to get this first down.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. And a good solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
On third and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. And that stiff arm is a weapon for this runner. He uses it and picks up a first down. The Ducks with the 1st and 10. Here's Moore to throw. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands.
When you talk about versatility at the running back spot, you got to talk about this guy in the conversation. He already has caught a touchdown in this one. They're still trying to throw him the football. That one goes incomplete, but I would keep this up if I'm on offense.
Motion from the wide receiver. Might be changing the route. Moore to the air. Caught over the middle. It's Johnson. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
Come on, defense. What are we doing? I mean, you can't miss this guy. He's like literally the biggest dude on the field. That time, completely wide open. That's way too easy for the offense. He caught the football. There was nobody even near him. Someone on defense has to locate this guy. They've got to communicate to each other if they're passing off in coverage. You can't let that guy be that wide open.
Moore. Pressure coming. Quickly to the tight end. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
They'll move the wide receiver. They just keep firing. That's caught. It's Hill. Brought down at the 10-yard line and a nifty pickup after the grab on that one.
I like the running back there on the route and the patience he showed, really setting it up. Got to the defender, was able to put his foot in the ground, get some separation, catch it.
Has it, and he will score! Touchdown, Ducks!
Hey, man, I don't know what they talked about at the half, man, but this team is rolling, doing an unbelievable job getting the football, putting it in the end zone again, and how about the defense doing their job, Palmer? Momentum is crazy in college football, but here in the second half, they've come out and seized it.
Yeah, this has been a masterclass in complementary football. Offense doing their job, the defense getting off the field, giving it back to the offense, everything going their way, and you're right. In college football, we see momentum shifts all the time. All of the momentum, all of the good juju right now, clearly on the...
Gets away from one, finds some space. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Oregon! You know they love their track at Oregon, and when the gun goes off and he has open field, he is headed to the tape, and he was burning by the time he hit the end zone.
And they've had guys year after year with serious track speed. They'll get to the small runs, lull you to sleep, and then boom, they make those big plays because they got big-time playmakers with speed and running back.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. He'll bring it out. It's Stewart. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he had just taken the touchback. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Dante Moore unloads to the wideout. On target over the middle. Racing to the right. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Ducks! He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him.
And that's what makes this guy so dangerous. You get him the ball early, and he can do all the work after the catch. Phenomenal job in the open field. Uses the speed. It's a long touchdown. Man, it feels like an earthquake just went off here.
Yeah, and it's so nice to have that guy that you can find, and he can make all that damage after the catch. And I tell you what, as a defense, you got to respect it. You got to get more eyeballs on him and more attention to him.
He'll bring it out. It's Davison. Stopped at the 26, brought it out of the end zone, picked up an extra yard. They'll get this drive started from their own 26. The give from the gun. Surges across the 30, out to the 32, a 6-yard run.
Well, we're not quite in the fourth quarter yet. We're almost there, but you're seeing the attitude shift now for this offense. They've got the lead, so they've got to be able to run the football. You're going to see a lot more of that, I think, as this game keeps going on. They're trying to wear this defense down when the game is almost over.
Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the third quarter stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. Just feeds the running back. Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35.
And I'll tell you what, it's really nice at this point in the game if you can lean on your run game. When you have the lead, you've got the football late in the game, you can chew that clock and start to really make that defense have a little bit of panic.
Third down and 1, and this is why they call it a gut check. They'll stick to the ground, looking for the marker. And he uses the stiff arm to push his way past the sticks and pick up the first down.
And how about this offense running the football when you know it's going to be a run? Being the more physical squad. And this defense, man, trailing in this football game, still got those 3 timeouts, but they've got to get a stop. They've got to make a stand and start burning those timeouts.
And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
Well, this offense thinks that they have enough left in the tank here to run the football and run all the time off the clock. They got the lead late. Didn't get the first down on that last one, but it's not going to surprise anybody if they turn around and hand it off again here.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Smart move to keep it on the ground. And he's very fortunate to get it back to the line of scrimmage, greeted by a sea of defenders.
This is a big pressure moment for the offense, too, because they've got the lead, but it's now 3rd down on their own side of the field. They would love nothing more than to be able to convert this, stay on the field, keep bleeding the clock, but the defense, I'd expect them to bring pressure here, trying to force the ball out of the QB's hands quickly.
Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. Gets the ball up to the 50-yard line, and it'll be first down.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up.
Might have a chance. The 30, the 20, past the 10. And he scores! Touchdown, Ducks! The Ducks with the answer.
And it was so important for the offense to come up with a touchdown there and not kick a field goal. You're trying to put this thing out of reach. And that touchdown puts so much pressure on their opponent now with less than 2 minutes to go.
Number 97 sets a kickoff.
Looks like he's going to bring it out. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Throwing more. Just a short pass to the tight end. Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42. And now this offense is clicking.
Hey, you know, the defense here in this situation with a huge lead, they've got to anticipate that this offense is going to be trying to throw the ball to the sideline, so they've got to work different coverages and try to force the quarterback to go over the middle of the field with the football.
Moore will throw. He's got his man, makes the grab. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Makes the grab. It's Johnson. Oh, he's got some space. Inside the 35, knocked out of bounds. This offense with a big play, and they'll mark it at the 33. And the Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And that's exactly what this defense needed. They needed to have something positive. Giving up some yardage, they've given up some plays, no big deal. Got right back in it on this drive with that big sack.
And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And this is a tough time for this offense because you're in passing mode. You're in comeback mode, and what is that? The defense knows that. Like, they're pinning their ears back. They're coming after the quarterback, and you've already struggled protecting your guy today and creating those explosive plays. This offense is going to have to buckle up and really protect their guy up front.
The Ducks signal for their first timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game.